Good afternoon, and welcome back to the Siege, or good morning, good evening, and welcome back. And I realized that I have not made my cam because, you know, it is Monday. Oh my god, I am so not having it today. Give me a second here. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Yes. Let me do the thing. And then we are ready, I would say. Yes. The thing. The thing, you know, chat. The thing. And man, because of me like fighting a little bit of a flu cold thingy, I didn't really train this week, and I gained weight, and I am so not having that as well. So now I'm on a diet, so that starts today. And I am pretty sure this will be fantastic. Yeah. You know. Hungering myself. That's always a good thing to do. I think I give up here. If I'm really trying to make this like not look completely dog shit, man, I'm actually not gonna lie here. I'm actually thinking about just getting a haircut. I'm so fed up. I am so fed up, man. It's like I don't even think I can get this under control anymore. Okay, that looks not like completely dog shit. Okay, awesome. Hi. Does he say it looks like complete dog shit? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hello, folks. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry for that. It's I don't know, man. I don't know. I am. And good morning, Tiny. I am more like unsure about how I approach this. So, I mean, from the front it looks alright, but the moment I'm moving over, it looks like I don't know. Oh god, the side cut. A cute ribbon with a mole in the middle. Daw. No, thank you, though. No. Also, what is this? There we go. There we go. View. Wait a second. Why is this not? Man, I tell you. Hashtag professional. There we go. Hi. As you can see, I am super prepared. And also this, I can already see, is not going where it should go. There we go. I am absolutely prepared for the Monday. And man, we have, oh gosh, we have a packed week. Like, seriously, we have an absolutely packed week for everyone wondering. There's a lot. So first things first, we have Last Epoch today, which I would love to continue to play multiplayer with the community, with Dracotai and Sakura, if they're up for it. Also, daylight saving times are in effect, so Sakura should be here hopefully soon, because she, you know, she doesn't have to, she doesn't have to sleep that long. We will see. We will see. If not, I have another character which I've been playing over the weekend. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch, but yeah, we will continue that today, and we will probably continue Last Epoch till the end of the week when Diablo 4 is coming around the corner. With that said, there is also Exoprimal, with some things happen here and there, which I'm looking forward to. I can already tell you exactly now when that will happen, but it will happen this week at some point. We have to see. It's a bit in flux. And then we have also a stream coming up probably tomorrow for the Mole Under Management channel. I'm not quite sure yet. I have to take a little bit longer look at the game, but over the weekend there was another release which was a strategy game, and that game came out of nowhere. That game came absolutely out of nowhere, and that is, what is it, Big Ambitions? Oh, sorry for that. I had to sneeze. Big Ambitions. And if you like Big Whom? Big Ambitions is a management game where you are controlling a character and you can literally manage everything. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but the idea is literally that you can create your own industry, and everything is like Sims-esque, but you have direct control of the things you are trying to sell. And the crazy part is it can be everything. It can be a restaurant. It can be like clothes, cars. Like you can basically choose what you want to manage and to sell, and then it goes in this Sims view. Let me show you an early access trailer, which is far too loud. I love when videos are starting like super loud. It's still an early access. Let me show you this. Yeah, it's a role-playing business simulator. So you can basically build your own businesses, right? You can establish the infrastructure. Like it's like a weird Sims meets like Business Simulator. That is also a freaking bad trailer. Who made this trailer? Holy shit. That was kind of bad. But yeah, this whole thing came out of nowhere, and we would check that out. Yeah, we would definitely check that out. I don't know if we would do that tomorrow or another day. I'm already playing it off stream because I want to put out a Mole Thoughts video for the channel. So I'm already playing that a bit, but we will see. We will see. Another thing which I would love to do is maybe playing the Resident Evil 4 demo. We might do that in the evening. I might actually choose, like not today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow in the evening we would just play a little bit of Resident Evil 4, the Chainsaw demo. Yes, because I have never played Resident Evil 4, and that should be interesting. So maybe it can ignite my interest for Resident Evil, right? Well, for Resident Evil 4, I like Resident Evil. I have played Resident Evil, but yeah, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Because I have absolutely no plans right now to play Resident Evil 4 when it comes out, but maybe that changes that. I don't know. This is why I might want to check out the demo. And then, of course, on Friday, oh gosh, so let's talk about Friday. Friday will be the busiest day of the week. It's kind of weird because it is Friday, and you might assume that Friday would be a little bit not as crazy, right? But Friday at 12 p.m. ET, that is 6 p.m. Central European time, 5 p.m. UK time, and that is 9 a.m. Pacific time, the Diablo 4 beta begins. Well, at least the early access beta, if you gave them some money or did something, or you were a streamer and you asked for a key and you got the key, you know, the usual shebang, as you know. That is happening on Friday, and we would definitely stream it. And then I will see what I would do over the weekend. I am not 100% sure yet. Maybe I'm playing with some buddies of mine and recording some footage, or I'm streaming a little bit in between. I can do both. We will see. But Diablo 4, big thing on Friday. And that means on Friday, I might start later so that we have a beautiful evening stream. I might start at like 5 p.m. my time, right? And then we have a bit of a... Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, shit. I don't think Blizzard thought about this. Wait a minute. Because the USA has switched to summertime. A buddy of mine actually sent me a pretty handy spreadsheet with the Diablo times. Let me see. No, it's not the time on it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that Blizzard has accounted for that. Early access open beta start time. Okay, let me see. Yeah, they have not accounted for this. Ha! Well, that's hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. Yeah. So that starts at 5 p.m. Okay, so we are starting at 4. I would say we are starting at 4. Then we have Mole in the morning. And and then we are playing Diablo 4. If the servers survive it. Let's be honest here. Come. We all know how this goes, especially with good old Blizzard. I don't expect to play the game a lot, but hey, sitting together and having some fun time watching at the dying servers sounds like a pretty neat thing. Give me just a second. Hey, the record eye. That is daylight saving times, right? DST. Yeah. Yeah. Give me just a second here. Just a second. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we are starting an hour earlier. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. Sorry for that. So yeah, there are some things happening in the background, and I had to answer that. But with that said, Diablo 4 is definitely on the Friday, and I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, that's the week we have. There might be some evening streams I would do, or I will switch some stuff around, or I have to take a day off and have to do some YouTube stuff. Like this week will be a little bit chaotic, so prepare your butts for that. Should be still fun. Should be still fun. What else? What did I do over the weekend? Well, I played a lot of Last Epoch. I played another character, which is a guardian throwing burning shield thingy with smite. I wanted to try something bizarre, and I wanted to see how far I can come with that. It works fine so far, but yeah, for all the people wondering, hey, why didn't you say anything? Well, first of all, Friday was still a mess when it came to the servers. Even Saturday was not too great till they finally fixed it. And then the other days I was basically playing with a buddy of mine. So sorry if I didn't find the time over the weekend. Truly sorry. I'm normally using the weekend to just really relax, watch some videos in the meantime, meeting with some friends, right? Because, well, believe it or not, I have some IRL friends. Yes, I know it's crazy. Absolutely crazy to say that as a streamer. But they also needed some attention, plus my girlfriend, and so I couldn't really find the time to put in like just sessions, right? Most of the time I was just playing off stream, or not off stream, but like late night, like at 1 a.m. in the morning or so. And yeah, I was also playing a lot of Warhammer. We finally turned the tides in our very shitty playthrough. It took us quite a while, but now we are conquering the whole continent, and we are slowly reaching the end game area of the game. So we'll see how that goes. We also played a little bit more Sons of the Forest, and so we are slowly building a new house on an island because friends and a girlfriend? You mean a normal life? What? Oh, believe me, it's everything but normal. It's all fragile and breaking apart. It's okay though. Oh boy. Oh boy. But no, like, so we did a pretty big step in Sons of the Forest. We are now building a little cabbage on the lake. We are working on that, and so hopefully that the cannibals and all the other things are leaving us a little bit alone, at least in the summer. Everything which is not winter, because in winter the lake will freeze over, and then we can kiss that natural defense goodbye. But we were working on that. But yesterday was like the first day where I kind of reached a point in Sons of the Forest where I think I have enough. There is still quite a bit of content missing. A lot of the features which are in the game are like a bit wacky here and there. And man, especially when it comes to building, I mean, we are not building a grander fortress in the game. It's a small little cottage, 5x6. That's what it is, 5x6, right? It's not big by any standards, and we have been working already on this for like 3 hours. And I have to say, that's no fun. I hate that already. Like, it's kind of weird how they basically added Kevin as an NPC who can help you out in Sons of the Forest, and thankfully he is there because he is doing like quite a bit of the work. But I have the feeling from the forest to Sons of the Forest, they have just increased the amount of wood you need. So having like Kevin who is helping you with the building, it doesn't really make a big difference because it's still so much you have to do. But then again, the game also doesn't have much to offer. Like, we have basically seen everything, and now we even reached a very major story plot, like a very, very major story plot. And yeah. I mean, it's 35 hours for the first part of early access, so that's quite a bit. Like, I know that like some people look at 35 hours and they're like, oh, the game is only 35 hours long. I don't know if I want to play this. 35 hours is quite a bit, man. Like, that's quite a bit of gameplay. Don't underestimate that. So maybe I would just put that aside. And play it like another time. Oh yeah, there's also Sunhaven, which is like pretty close to Stardew Valley. I was thinking about checking that out as well. Like, this March, we don't really have like any big releases coming up. Like Last Epoch, also the Last Spell. Like, a lot of people were looking out for that. But there is not much coming up this month, right? Hey, good morning, Mr. Lemon. How are you doing, good sir? Hello. Oh, this is also coming out today? Potion Tycoon? Oh shit. Oh shit, actually they were offering me a key for this. I like the graphics. Next. This is kind of cool. Lemons! Highly caffeinated. Good. Yeah, we might check that out as well. Man, too many games. Like, that's, like, as I said, this month we don't have any big game releases, which I think is a pretty good thing. But we have, like, a lot of, like, small early access releases which are coming out. Yeah. So we have to. Oh, gosh. We just have to see what we are doing. There was another game which just came out a few days ago, which people said was pretty good, was Contraband Police, which is Papers, Please, but in 3D and far more in depth. So, you know, kind of curious about that. But we will see. Again, there's so much going on right now, and I don't have the time. Like, the problem is also a bit that streaming. I hate to say it, I really do, but streaming has been taking up quite a bit of time for me, and the return isn't really great right now. Like, I'm still loving streaming, and I would, like, here's the thing: I would do more streaming because I see myself more as a streamer than I am a YouTube content creator. And I just, you know, it pains me kind of that when it comes to, like, streaming, it's not going too great. Then again, my YouTube is also going so here and there. Like, it's like right now I'm a bit in a slump where I have the feeling I cannot do much about it. Right? It's a bit unfortunate, but I'm hoping that is changing now soon. And I'm still, like, it's kind of weird. I have a very clear vision on the Mole Under Management channel and on my React channel, right? And they are doing fine. Especially my Mole Under Management channel is doing quite good. But I am still not sure what I want to do with this channel. Like, I'm still bouncing between too many games and too many things I want to do. And I think that's one of the reasons why YouTube is such a bum in the ass when it comes to just presenting videos, because YouTube just doesn't know who to present this to. And yeah, like, when I do something for the Mole Under Management channel, even if it's not the biggest success, I always have the feeling that there is at least something which slowly pushes the channel forward. I had really fun with it, and there is always a certain amount of people coming in no matter what, because they love strategy games, they love building games, right? And it's the right way to go to do. But with Chaosmole, I don't know. I just don't know exactly yet where I want to go. Maybe maybe I really wanna deep dive into Diablo, Last Epoch, and then maybe some Nightingale and some other stuff coming. Like that's the problem, right? Like we now have March. And I feel like there wasn't a single game this year which was really interesting for my channel. Right? That's the feeling I have. Yeah. So I just have to wait for the games, man. So that's the thing. Yeah. Alrighty. But with that said, folks, let's jump into the gaming news. Because we have a few. Yes. Let's do some gaming news. Let's do this. And then we will play some Last Epoch. Yes. Yes. So, first things first. I hope everyone is prepared for this. I know nobody saw this coming. Nobody. Like, this will be a shocking moment for you. And this will probably flabbergast you to no end. But to quote Square Enix here, Forspoken failed to meet Square Enix sale expectations. And they say that reviews of Forspoken have been challenging and the sales have been lackluster. AKA, they did sell below expectations. Not only that, they also said that they see now a considerable downside risk to their financial year of this quarter. Wop, wop, wop. Yeah, it's like, what? But Forspoken was such a amazing run-of-the-mill open world game. Snore. It's like snore. Like I'm sorry. Like technical issues. Like this is the crazy part to me. You know, this game was a tech demo. That's how it started. It was a tech demo many years ago to showcase the new technology and the new engine, the Luminous engine, right? And you know what? This game had one of the biggest issues on release? Yeah, that's right. They had a lot of tech issues. It's like, dude, if you cannot even fix the tech aspects of the game before the release from a tech demo, that's like making a car and saying that our biggest issue right now is the engine plus the wheels. And it's like, then you shouldn't have put out the cars. Or if you were driving a Tesla, the steering wheel is just coming off. I'm not surprised by this. Like, from what I have seen from Forspoken, I have watched multiple hours of live streams. It is the most bare bone, boring open world game I've ever seen. And the problem is that we have now reached a point in time where people are literally fed up with open world games. Like, if you bring an open world game to the table, you better have something really good on your side. Like Elden Ring. People were not happy when they first heard that Dark Souls is going open world, and they were very concerned about that. Well, then Elden Ring came out and people realized, holy shit, that is a really good open world game. Right? Like, you need something special to really win over the community nowadays when it comes to open world games. It's as simple as that. And Forspoken, unfortunately, didn't deliver on that. If you cannot deliver on that, well, then don't. It's the same thing. We talked about this on Friday, right? When probably, or did we talk about this? Yeah, we talked about this, right? Did we talk about this on Friday? With Suicide Squad? Yeah, we did talk about it. I actually made a video about it. I didn't upload the video. Good on me. No, seriously. Good morning, Sakura. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. No, but seriously. Like, people see Suicide Squad and they see another open world live service games, and people are just recoiling from it because, frankly speaking, those type of games become pretty boring. And you really have to come up with something good. So that Forspoken didn't meet their sale expectations is like, yeah, well, duh. Everyone could have told you that. But that's the blindness of companies, shareholders, and all that. It's like, but the focus group 5 years ago told me that they really loved live service open world games. What? It's like, yeah. Good. Good. Awesome. So, yeah. That's it for Forspoken, I think. You like, they have already absorbed the studio, so into Square Enix, and that's it. That's it. Speaking of that's it, I love it when after 10 years in the gaming industry, developers are coming together and they're like, remember what we did 10 years ago? That was pretty stupid, wasn't it? Yeah. And so that happened apparently with good old SimCity from 2013. SimCity came out and it was shit. Let's face it. It was not a great game. It was nothing of what people wanted. And then 2 years later, actually less than 2 years, I think, we had City Skylines coming out and just mopping the floor with SimCities. Now, the developers recently had like a get-together where they also talked about SimCity and the terrible launch. And they said that the launch was heartbreaking for them. And, well, also, it seems like that EA lied to us. Surprise. Back in the day, Lucy Bradshaw from EA said that the permanent online connectivity you need for SimCity is a creative design decision and had nothing to do with anything else, right? It was like very important for the game and how they do stuff in the game. And yeah, it was a deliberate design decision. Well, now the developers came together and were like, actually, no. SimCity was one of the most pirated series of all time, and so there was a directive to find how can we make this unpiratable. One of the ways to do that is to keep a lot of the data on the server so that there is nothing really to hack. And if you do hack your own copy of it, then you still have to be validated by the servers. And also, they said that Origin is the storefront in consumers' machines, so the motivation was to make SimCity online and use it to push Origin. Maybe it would have worked if the infrastructure was in place. No, it wouldn't have, because what you made the consciousness decision to value copyright protection over actually gameplay. And that's a problem. Like, we talked about this so often here in the show, that piracy is not really an issue. It's a made-up issue to get some people in suits panicking, right? And we have actual numbers and actual studies who all say the same thing. Piracy in gaming is non-existent. It does not matter. And it actually sells you more copy because a lot of people are using it as a demo, right? Like, we have studies, like official studies, like the European Union had a study, which, as you might remember, they did hide away for a few years because they didn't like the outcome of the study, which again said that yes, piracy in games, or in general, does not matter. And if you are making a decision on putting an overly complicated online system into place to protect your game and sell it as a conscious design decision, then I'm sorry, but you deserve this. And before anybody tries to defend this, I remind you again that 1.5 years after SimCities, we got City Skylines. A game which did nothing of this. No online requirement, no copyright protection whatsoever, and they have now over 25 million players worldwide, 5 million new players alone last year. Magic. It's not magic. It's a good game. So what you basically did, you decided to kill off one of the most successful gaming franchises of all time for your stupid online store and some stupid online copyright protection. Great decision. Absolutely great decision. Like, that gets my blood boiling. Like, again, people make mistakes in development. Sometimes you think that a design decision which is not good was a good idea at the time, right? That's fine. I'm not blaming you for that in any shape or form. But there is a difference between how can we compromise our game for anti-piracy measures, which didn't even work. As far as I know, SimCities was actually pirated pretty quickly. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. If it was... Yeah. It was basically cracked 2 months after the release. So they slaughtered a whole game for 2 months of sales. Well, congratulations. You killed the series. This is what I'm also a little bit afraid of for the new Sims. Right? I'm a little bit afraid that good old EA will make some very bad decisions regarding Project Renee and their copyright protection. And they will force everyone to be permanently online and all that. And if you say like, no, they would never do that. They nearly did with The Sims 4. I don't know if you remember that, but they actually had the idea of putting de novo on there and also make it so that you need Origin to play the game and being permanently online. that was their idea in the beginning, till thankfully the whole Sims community came together and just said, dude, okay, listen up here, EA. I cannot stretch this enough, but I cannot explain to my nearly 50-year-old mom on how to do like the whole login origin bullshit on her PC. Please. And they made some other examples of why this is a very terrible idea. Please don't do this. This will backfire big time. Or for children. They cannot even have an Origin account as long as they are not 13 years old. So you're basically telling them that they have to go through my Origin account, but I'm playing other games. Like, no, this is a terrible, terrible idea. Please don't do this. And EA thankfully listened. They made the big PR announcement, how they were like, we believe in playing with everyone and everyone should be able to play The Sims, and of course we will not have any copyright protection whatsoever, and there will be no online verification. Like, we listen. And it's like, cool, okay, awesome. But you shouldn't have done that in the first place. So just don't. Just don't. Yeah. Just don't. So, yay. SimCity was actually slaughtered by the copyright protection. Isn't that amazing? Yikes. And again, we will probably never see another SimCity in our life. Isn't that amazing? Oh boy. Now this will suck, but it is the news anyways. A quick warning before we are going into this news. There is a bit of politics sprinkled into the news because, you know, you cannot have video games anymore without some politics attached to it. Because, yay! But unfortunately yesterday, GSC Game World had to put out a statement regarding Stalker 2. And they said that recently, our employees account for collective work with image application. Is that just to say Microsoft Teams? Was hacked. The responsibility for this was claimed by a community from Russian social network. They are threatening to use the obtained data for blackmail and intimidation. This is not the first attempt to hack and leak our data, including personal information. We have been enduring constant cyber attacks for more than a year now. We have faced blackmail, acts of aggression, hacks, attempts to hurt players and fans, and efforts to damage the development process or the reputation of our company. We are a Ukrainian company, and like most Ukrainians, we have experienced many things that are much more terrifying: destroyed houses, ruined lives, and the deaths of our loved ones. Attempts to blackmail or intimidate us are completely futile. Our unwavering commitment to supporting our country remains unchanged. We will continue to do everything possible to support Ukraine, and this won't change in the future under any circumstances. Despite the attempts to break us, we remain strong and courageous, because when you believe in something and love it with all your heart, you have to defend it at all costs. We've been through a lot. However, these challenges only encourage us to work even harder, because we believe that the truth is on our side. Evil will never win. In the event of any leaks, we ask you to refrain from watching or distributing information about Stalker 2 heard of Chernobyl. Outdated and work in progress materials might dilute the impression of the final idea that we have put into the game. We encourage you to stay patient and wait for the official release for the best experience possible. We believe that you will love it. We'd like to express our deepest appreciation for our loyal community. We are overwhelmed by the response and support we have received from you. Thank you for that. From each and every member of the GSC Game World team. Our mission is to commit all of our strength and passion to complete the project and deliver it to you. Despite all the obstacles on the way, your support is our inspiration. Glory to Ukraine. Sincerely, the GSC Game World team. This is very unfortunate. And as I already said it on Twitter, fuck those people who did this. That's pretty simple. Like, you a scum. And I have no appreciation for you or anything. And yeah, you cannot really do anything about it at this point. Like, GSC is seeing it the same way, right? They cannot really do anything about it. And at this point, they will probably release like the screenshots and whatnot. If that happens, I can already tell you, you will see nothing here on the channel. I will not report about it. I will not showcase it. I will just leave it as it is, right? Like, I will not touch it. But even if there are spoilers out there and the game might get spoiled, I will still play it. I will not change my commitment to play the game when it comes out. Like, I have been waiting for this game for quite some time. I have played the first Stalker. I actually mistook Stalker for Metro when I first played Metro. And I was like, yeah, I played Metro before, until I played it more and more. And then I realized, I think halfway through our Metro playthrough, that actually I have never played this. And I was like, what did I play then? I was pretty sure I played this before, and it was Stalker. I completely confused the two games back in the day. But it reminded me again how much I actually enjoyed Stalker. Well, not gonna lie, I was thinking about doing a playthrough before Stalker 2 is coming out. But let's just say that will not happen. The work you have to put into Stalker to make it enjoyable, not even talking about playability, but just enjoyable in today's framework. Pow. It's a bit like the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines of the shooter universe. You know, where Bloodlines was clearly the RPG, which didn't age well, didn't came out in a good way. And thank you, Sakura, I do appreciate the kind words, but also lots of respect to the developers. I think you mean the developers. You didn't mean me, right? Like, right? Yeah. But no, I would not touch any of the leaks. I will refrain from it as far as I can. The good thing is, on Twitter, I don't have to worry about it because I'm just on the follow timeline. And since I'm on the follow timeline, I don't really see anything outside of my sphere, which is very much just video games and streaming stuff and all that. But I respect. That's respectable. Yeah, that's very respectable. Yeah. But yeah, this sucks. This absolutely sucks. And yeah, apparently, and I couldn't verify this, but I want to put that out there. Apparently on the official Discord, one of the developers were like, the blackmailing they are going for is apparently to change things in the game. and make it more Russian friendly, right? And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, man. So, yeah, but I couldn't verify it because I couldn't find the post on the Discord. But that is apparently like the thing some people are sending around, and on the tweet twat. So yeah, this sucks. But again, I'm looking forward to the game regardless. And I don't care. Just sucks. Nonetheless, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Oh yeah. I have to cut this out later on. I have to cut this part out of the video because it's a skill up video we will watch here in a minute. And Skill Up doesn't really have a problem when people are watching his stuff live on stream. He has a problem though when they basically land as a copy on YouTube, and I would not do that. That's basically his requirements. It's okay, yeah, you can watch my videos on stream as much as you like, but please don't upload it, save it on YouTube. Which again, I totally understand. So I will cut this out. This is the last thing we are watching today, and then we will jump into Last Epoch. But I'm really, really looking forward to this one, and it seems like that Skill Up had the chance to play the game.
This video is sponsored by Vessi, the 100%...
No, it's not.
I knew it was a first-person, schlocky, B-grade horror-style zombie game, but in terms of comparable experiences, I didn't know if it was Evil Dead, or if it was The Last of Us, or Dying Light, or Left 4 Dead, or any other number of zombie games, because Lord knows there are a lot of them. What I did know is that Dead Island 2 has had one of the most cursed development cycles of any video game ever. This game was first announced back in 2014 in a trailer that would go on to become so famous that Goat Simulator 3 would parody it. That trailer is famous for a reason, by the way. That is a fucking great trailer, and it perfectly communicates a vibe that, funnily enough, is well and truly delivered in the final product 10 years later. But the people who made this trailer aren't the people who began development on the game, and they aren't the ones that would go on to finish it. Development began back in 2011 under Techland, the team who made the first game, but they soon decided they wanted to focus on their other project, Dying Light, a more serious take on the first-person open-world zombie formula that would go on to be hugely successful. In 2012, Jaeger, the team who had just shipped Spec Ops: The Line, pitched the game and won the contract. They were now Dead Island 2's developer, and they were the ones that delivered this trailer at Sony's showcase back in 2014. However, things behind the scenes were not going so well, as apparently Jaeger and publisher Deep Silver did not hold a shared view of the project, and in 2015 it was announced that Jaeger had been replaced by Sumo Digital. So now we're up to 3 developers. They'd hang on to the...
Quick note. Jaeger... The problem with Jaeger is that they had basically one good game, and that was Spec Ops: The Line. And since then, they haven't really made a big impact. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate. Sumo Digital, I have to admit, Sumo Digital is the game company, whenever I hear that they are taking over, I'm getting frightened. Sumo Digital is this we are making mediocre games most of the time and finishing a lot of games. Like they have been doing contract works for years. They have been a contract outsourcing company, doing ports, adding some DLCs and all that. Like they have been the outsourcing company. But for a few years now, they are trying to do their own games, like from the ground up. And that wasn't always great.
The project for a number of years until all of a sudden, inexplicably, Deep Silver announced that they were no longer on the project either.
Yeah.
And that Dambuster, an internal studio of Deep Silver, would be the ones to deliver the final product.
Which is also not a great sign. Dambuster Studios made their last game was the amazing, what is it called? Homeland 2? Is it called Homeland? It was Homeland, right? Let me see. Am I mixing this up? No, not Homeland. Yeah, Homeland, right? Was it Homeland? Yeah, Homeland. They made Homeland 2. Yep. And if you're like, Homeland 2, if you have missed that Homeland 2 exists, be thankful. It's that, yeah, this is where North Korea invaded the USA. Yes. And where the first game was kind of A-okay, they were working on the second game, and they basically never, Crytek basically took over at the time, and that never really happened. And then Dambuster Studios took over and released a game which was an absolute mess. It's based on the book, Tiny. Homeland is based on the book that basically North Korea is having enough and is just taking over, and nobody can apparently stop them. Yada yada yada. Look, Homeland 1 as a game was alright, and I really have to say the alright is doing a lot of heavy lifting for that game. Like, it was alright. But Homeland 2 was just technically and gameplay-wise an absolute shit show. There were so many game-breaking bugs in the game. NPCs disappearing, AI not working, like literally just standing around and be like, huh? I'm getting shot at. What is going on? While you are standing in front of them with a shotgun shooting them in the face. And they're like, huh? Are we under attack? Should I check it out? What's going on? It was bad. It was really, really bad. The second game. Yeah.
Products. This is not the first time Dambuster have ended up with a project that they didn't start. Their first major release was Homefront: The Revolution, which they inherited
Homefront,
from
not
Crytek
Homeland.
UK,
Homefront.
who went bankrupt, and Crytek had inherited it from Chaos Studios,
Yes.
who went bankrupt. So Dambuster are kind of used to being handed projects with messy development histories.
Homefront,
Hopefully after
not
this one
Homeland.
they get the chance to make their
Homefront.
own thing from scratch. All of this history provides important context for Dead
Homefront.
Island 2, because any game with a development timeline that fucked up really has the odds stacked against it. And so while I went into this without any expectations, I also wasn't expecting much. In my first hour or two with the game, I was like, oh man, I don't know about this. Dead Island 2 is very simple and straightforward by almost every metric. Its visuals, its character designs, its melee combat
Cool.
feedback,
I
its
like
weapons,
simple.
its upgrade
Oh,
systems, its open
sorry.
world structure. You've
Quick note, as I said before, this will be cut out from my live stream because, again, the creator of this video has no problems with people watching this content in live stream format. But the moment it ends up on YouTube, he is pulling the brakes, which I can totally understand. Right? I can totally understand and respect that. But this will be cut out from the stream. Just for everyone who's watching this and thinks, hey, maybe I'm checking this out later when he's done with it. There will be no later. this will be gone.
Absolutely seen all of this many times before, and you've definitely seen better versions of each of these individual components. So at first I was like, yeah, if you released this 8 years ago as planned, this would have popped off. But now in 2023, it feels a little dated. I still think that that's partly true, in that video games have evolved past what Dead Island 2 is providing, but that evolution hasn't been a universally good thing.
Yeah.
In the case of Back 4 Blood, it means frustrating difficulty in in-game cash shops. In the case of Dying Light 2 and Days Gone, it means a really bloated storyline and an open world that's probably too big for its own good. In the case of Callisto Protocol, it means a combat system that is too clever by half, tripping over itself as it tries to introduce new things. Obviously, these are all really different games, but they're examples of contemporary zombie games from the current generation.
I never
and
liked
each of them
Days
had their own
Gone.
frustrating,
I
exhausting
really
aspect
tried
that can make
hard.
them feel like work. What I came to realize after spending about 5 hours with Dead Island 2
Didn't
is
enjoy
that
it.
it doesn't feel like work, ever. There's not much to it, it's very simple, it feels at times quaint, but it's always just dumb, relaxing, cathartic fun.
Cool.
It's uninterested in many of the more laborious aspects that weigh down similar games. It just wants to let you pick up a rake so that you can beat zombies to death with it. Blood and guts spilling everywhere, your character spitting out cheesy one-liners as you go, and that's about it. I suspect that many people will consider
I'm okay with that.
not enough, especially given the price tag, but for me, it was enough. I actually ended
Yeah,
up
this is a
enjoying my
$60
5 hours
game.
with it, and I'll happily play some more.
Yeah, we saw this before. Not this though.
So first of all, I'll make the point that all the footage you're seeing here is provided B-roll I was not permitted to capture. Sadly, that means I don't have footage for everything I'd like to describe, like the opening, for example. Dead Island 2 begins on an aeroplane. A whole bunch of survivors were lucky enough to escape, or so they thought. One of the passengers is infected, and as they turn, everything goes to shit. It quickly snaps to character selection screen at that point. Dead Island has a number of different playable characters, each of whom have their own distinct personalities, voice lines, stats, attacks, and I think maybe stories. Another preview I spoke to said that his character was looking for his brother, but I don't recall my character ever talking about that. It's possible I missed it, but I don't.
Probably just a
Anyway,
few
you'll select
small
your character,
things
and
which
this
will
is
be
a permanent
different.
choice in that you can't switch characters for the rest of the story. You'll begin with a basic introduction sequence set near the wreckage of your aeroplane before one of the other survivors, who is a famous actor, says to come and find her in her mansion in Beverly Hills. Immediately, you get a sense of the sort of tone that Dead Island is going for. I mean, the developers call this
Fun.
location Hell A. It's very much meant to be a parody of a self-absorbed location and the insufferable people that might live there. The actor is
Like the
funnily
real
enough, not so
LA.
bad, but her assistant is, yeah, just imagine the sort of officious, over-the-top, fame-obsessed, celebrity-worshipping assistant that you think might fit the stereotype, and you're bang on the money. I can't say how all of these characters will align with the Hell A vibe. Mine, for example, was an Irish rocker brawler type. She didn't have much time or patience for Hollywood faff. She was a straight shooter, a straight talker, and had obviously trained in the most raucous of Dublin's mosh pits. She quips a little too relentlessly, though. With the likes of Forspoken and Atomic Heart, there's been a call to bring back silent protagonists. My suspicion
yes,
is that
please.
the characters in Dead Island 2 will provide plenty more ammunition for that cause, since yeah, my character certainly got a little bit annoying after a while. I feel like they could have reduced the frequency of her commentary and quibs by at least 50%, and the game would have been better for it. Your character may change depending on who you select, but the events of the story do not. You get to Beverly Hills only to realize that you've been bitten, and since you're not turning into a zombie, you must be immune. At that point, your quest becomes finding the authorities so that you can get in touch with them and help them develop a vaccine. And it's like, dude, have you not played The Last of Us? Have you not watched
No.
the show?
No.
Handing yourself over to the military
No.
is not going to end well for you. That's just a guess, of course.
Spoilers.
It could go completely different this time around. Your quest to get yourself dissected
I have
begins
not.
in the actor's
But
Beverly
thank
Hills
you.
mansion, which goes on to become your base of operations for at least the first portion of the game. I'm not sure about the rest. She tells you that the only way to reach the powers that be is via a radio at a nearby hotel, so off you go. This is where you're pushed out into Hell A, and you get a sense of how it's all structured and what there is to do. It isn't a truly open world game. Rather, it's a series of open world sections that you move between via loading screen.
Oh shit. So this was not an overlay thing. Oh shit. I thought when we watched this a week ago or so, this was like an overlay they put into the video to explain to the people like how many options are there available to the game. And not that this is really the choose your destination thing. Hmm. I'm gonna admit, that's not really what I hoped for. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. I thought LA would be like open for everyone, right? Just an open world thingy. And apparently, we're not getting that. That's unfortunate.
So this section I got to explore was Beverly Hills, but I'd soon be able to move to the Hollywood map. I'm sure we can expect downtown and Santa Monica and Skid Row and other famous LA landmarks. You get a sense of their scale in a stylized tourist-style map of the location, and they reveal themselves to be quite small actually. You could easily run from one link to the other in a minute or two tops. In terms of what's in them, you're looking at a collection of locations that will always house plenty of zombies to kill and collectibles to scrounge, but some of them will also host side quests. I stumbled upon one which was the man...
I mean, here's the thing. If there is some interesting shit in those small areas, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it in comparison to those massive open world areas where there's nothing to do. Hello, sons of the forest. How are you doing today? Like, no, seriously. That's the problem I have in Sons of the Forest right now, right? That there are too many areas which is just empty, boring. You run 20 minutes from A to B to do something, and then you run back for 20 minutes again to be at your base. Like, do it
mention
right.
of a retired golden age actor. Think Kirk Douglas or Charlton Heston, especially given how much he enjoys his rifle. His house was under attack, and as I walked past, he spoke to me via the intercom, inviting me up his driveway to help him out. I then had to kill a whole bunch of zombies in his courtyard, and then kill a whole bunch more zombies while his inclinator slowly ferried him from the top of his staircase to the bottom. At that point, he gave me a nice new weapon. I think it was a golf club, maybe? And then he went to live back at the actor's house, such that when I returned, I could chat to him. It's a nice touch since it's a very tangible reward for bothering to go out into the world to complete side activities. There was another side quest set inside a streamer house. I got sent to the top floor where I had to entertain the influencer by killing zombies in a variety of gruesome ways. It was dumb. The influencer was insufferable, as all influencers are, myself included. But it was funny. I had a good time with it since I had to find inventive ways to set zombies on fire or kick them off the balcony, etc. It was fun. But yeah, after that stuff, I was back on the main quest and on my way to the hotel.
Absolutely insufferable.
And the hotel played out in a very linear fashion, which is how I expect most.
I don't even know why you watch this.
You're guided into certain sections which have some sort of find the key puzzle or turn on the generator or just kill a whole bunch of zombies until a door mysteriously opens.
I do appreciate that, though.
Like I said earlier,
Thank you for being here.
It's unambitious, but it works. And if you're down for some mindless zombie slaying fun, then this fits the bill. That specific mission culminates in a boss battle
Punishment
with a zombie
King.
bride. Again, quite funny to be honest. And then I got sent to Hollywood to track down someone last seen at a movie studio. Now, if you've never been to actual Hollywood, you might have a vision of it in your mind as a really pristine-looking place full of beautiful buildings and designer stores. No, real-life Hollywood is a fucking shithole, trust me. And Dead Island accurately captures that. It's a much more run-down location than Beverly Hills, featuring one side activity with a washed-out rocker and his girlfriend living in some shitty house, and they're too drunk to be able to close the gate, so I have to do it for them. The movie studio is actually pretty great, to be honest. The last hour was when I really decided that I like this game because it was willing to put its silly, over-the-top characters into silly, over-the-top locations, doing silly, over-the-top violence. And the violence is kind of the point.
Rude. Like sometimes, you know,
Dead Island 2 will not...
How every game nowadays is just... Okay. Come here, Kevin. Come here. Let me take you by the hand. And now let me explain to you how you do every single thing in the game. Make it overly convoluted. And also, you have to come back every day for your dailies so that you're not missing out on shit. And I'm so fed up on that. Like, Suicide Squad. I saw the gameplay of Suicide Squad, and immediately I was like, Just shoot me. Just shoot me right in the face.
Win any
right
awards for excellence in
That's
first-person melee
Nah,
combat. Dying Light 2 did it better.
Nah.
Atomic Heart did it better. Dark Tide did it way better. But Dead Island 2 does it just fine, and it's perfectly enjoyable. You swing to do normal light attacks. You hold your swing to do a heavy attack.
I
There's a
wouldn't
kick button that
compare
does a
this
small
to
amount of
Dark
damage and
Tide.
shoves enemies away. And there's also a dodge or a block, which can become a parry if you time it right, and the timing is very generous indeed. As soon as you start swinging,
that's
you'll
good.
immediately get what I mean when I say that other games have done it better. The animations are a little stiff, the hit registration is a little wonky, the enemy
Yeah,
flight
it
is a
seems
little flat,
floaty.
and the sound design is a little underbaked, but it gets the job done, it really does.
It looks
One thing
floaty,
that
especially
spices
when
up
he
combat is
kicked.
how gory it is. There's an entire skin peeling system in place that will hack the skin and muscle away as you hit the same spot repeatedly. And it's definitely
Why?
satisfying to be able to give a zombie a literal facelift using a
Oh my
PoE cube
God.
laying around. You can also maim them, which is actually a pretty important part of combat. If a zombie is a little too mobile for your liking, a few swings to their leg will remove that leg. Not so mobile now. Similarly, removal of the head also works, and strikes to the head have the added bonus of being a crit, which means that heads will sometimes outright explode. It's a simple pleasure, but it's a pleasure nonetheless. Speaking of weapons, you will swing whatever you can find laying around. A crowbar, a broken 2x4, a knife, a golf club, some Wolverine-style claws, whatever. The full game will apparently also have ranged weapons like pistols, rifles, shotguns, etc. But I did not find any of them in this build, so I can't comment on that.
Oh,
In addition to
interesting.
that, there are also throwable items which recharge when used. Stuff like a throwing star or a pipe bomb. They're good in a pinch, but their long cooldown means that they're quite situational, which is what they're meant
I
to be.
want to throw
The weapons you
hammers.
find or craft can be
Lots of
upgraded with a
hammers.
variety of simple mods for now, but there's no telling how crazy those mods will get later in the game. For example, I was able to electrify my Wolverine claws, which applied a stacking debuff. When that debuff hits max, the zombie is electrified, but so is any other zombie standing near them. It's a really
Cool.
powerful debuff that's very easy to proc, and I think it's a great example of what they're going for here.
You are
They're not
OP.
looking to make the world's hardest zombie game. This isn't about bragging rights, it's about having fun. Having said that, there are higher difficulty.
That is so much what I want. Man, that looks terrifying. It's this... You know why I like the Devil May Cry series? Not because it tries to be serious or dark. It's silly, and it is clear who's the strongest in that universe. Yes, it's Virgil, and we all knew that. But jokes aside, like, just I don't have to, like, this is a thing I see in Sons of the Forest right now. And where every fight is a fight of life and death, and even one enemy is terrifying because you are just a normal human with not a lot of fighting power, right? Which is cool. Don't get me wrong, I like that. It makes you think, it makes you utilize your surroundings, it makes you utilize the items you can find, right? It makes it more realistic. But I am also cool with just having games which are stupid fun. This is something why I think Dead by Daylight, the second one we played, and I only played it for a few hours, didn't really click with me. Because it was this, oh, you were going for the realistic thing here. Yeah, okay.
Difficulties for those interested in a challenge, but yeah, the normal mode is very chill. Environmental damage is also a really big part of what this is. You're encouraged to lure zombies into poison water or electrified water or poison gas or whatever. Zombies are really dumb and they just walk wherever you shepherd them, so you're often repositioning to make use of your
I like
environment
that.
as much as possible. In terms
Like
of
my
progression,
chat.
there's your weapons, which get better stats and better mods.
No,
But
you're
your character
not.
will
You're
also
actually
unlock
really
new
smart.
ability cards through
The
your
problem is that
playthrough.
I am the
So it's
idiot
kind of
in
weird
this
that they went with a card
environment.
system, since that feels a little played out now. But
I'm
yeah,
such
you
a
get
dingus.
card that lets you dodge, or a card that lets you block, and you can only have one of those cards equipped, so you have to choose.
Like, you know how content creators are always like, yeah, I'm really smart. I'm so smart. And I'm just sitting here and be like, oh, really? Hey, that's good for you. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm a dingus. Like, here's the thing. I think no content creator is smart because if we would be smart, we wouldn't do this. Like, I see so many content creators just put them in a place where I'm going, man, if you would be really that smart as how you think you are, you wouldn't do this every day. But here we are, streaming every day, having our fun, right? And it's like, yeah, you know, that's a thing. That's a thing. But I would, I'm the zombie. I'm the dingus. That's my point.
A card that gives you health back when you dodge and attack, and another card that gives you bonus attack damage when you successfully parry. You later get another card that lets you do a ground slam, knocking over nearby enemies, so you are slowly finessing your own build that allows you to play how you want, and that might also leverage.
I like the little flame coming from the items you can pick up.
Certain characters are slow-moving bruisers, so trying to stack them full of cards based on speedy dodges might not be the best call. But yeah, I don't know, the whole card thing, much like the rest of the game, you see it and you're like, oh, this again. And you experience it and you're like, well, it's not really aiming for much. But then you spend time with it and you're like, you know what? This is fine. It gets the job done. It works.
It works. It doesn't, like, we don't have to change everything all the time. Like, if it works, it works.
That was my take from Dead Island 2. It got the job.
One last thing, it's a thing I never understood with the Total War series. Total War got a lot of things early on very right, and this is why a lot of people still believe that Total War Medieval 2 is one of the best Total War games. And then after that, they released Total War Empire, and a lot of people were just like, what is all this? And more importantly, why? Right? Like, especially they then focused on naval battles. I think it was the first and only Total War game where they introduced naval battles, and people were just like, dude, you haven't even fixed your land battles yet, leaving alone like some of the strategy map. Why are we now focusing on this? And then, of course, they completely fixed the strategy map. Funny enough, they did the Civilization. Or, well, actually, Civilization copied Empire Total War. It's kind of hilarious to me. In Empire Total War, they introduced the idea that you are now building city centers around your city, like important buildings like universities, arm factories and all that. They are not in the city anymore. They now have to be outside of the city so that they can get plundered. What Civ 6 did, right? With their city districts. Empire did that many, many years before that and got absolutely scorned by the community. I remember that. I was one of them, by the way. So it's just like, you had this figured out. Why did you had to change what worked? Especially when there are still a lot of issues. Don't get me wrong, Total War Medieval 2, both thumbs up, one of the best Total War games, but it had issues you could have worked on in the next Total War game. But then you were like, reset. Why? Huh? Who asked for that?
Job done. It was fun, or at least in the first 5 hours it was. Visually, it's nothing to write home about, but it gets the job done. It actually runs really well on my PC.
I mean, it looks good.
Or crashing, by the way, so that's nice. The open world is very simple and familiar, but it gets the job done. I mean, combat is a little stiff, and the weapons you're swinging aren't anything inventive, but they get the job done. This might sound like a negative preview, but I want to stress that it's not. I think it would have been had I stopped playing after 2 hours, because I was kind of critically assessing each of these components as I encountered them, and none of them really stood out. But through prolonged exposure to them, you learn that everything works exactly as it's intended to, and none of it has anything that is going to piss you off. None of the weapons are annoying to use, none of the material requirements are too onerous, none of the zombies are frustrating to fight against, none of the side quests are too long or ask you to do boring bullshit. It all just
Cool.
works and it's funny.
Awesome.
And it's got cool locations and set pieces. And you can play this co-op with up to 2 other mates, which is nice. I played it solo and I still had a great time. In the words of the Todd, it just works. It really does.
The problem is with the Todd is lying to us.
And if you're in the mood for a solid video game sans all the bullshit that many modern games try to foist on us, then I suspect Dead Island 2 may be for you. It's coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and the Epic Games Store on the 21st of April. I will have a final review up on the embargo, so yeah, don't forget to subscribe and all that stuff. Thank you for watching, and oh yeah, thanks to this video's sponsor, Vessi.
Cool. There was Skill Up. On YouTube, and you should check him out. Here is the link to the video. Definitely make sure to check him out. He's doing some great reviews. Yes, he does. All right, but with that said, we are, I think, let me see. I think we're done with everything. I could talk now about Star Citizens, but let me just say this. Star Citizens is on fire right now, and the service has been offline for nearly 24 hours. And apparently the new patch does not do great with Star Citizen. So, yeah. That game, man, if that is coming out, I think nobody cares for that game anymore. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But yeah, apparently the new Star Citizen patch has been controversial and also not playable for the last 24 hours at least. So that's great. Let's play some video games. Yes, let's play some Last Epoch. Keep in mind Diablo 4 is starting on Friday. Yes, Friday Fram. It's doing the Friday and we will stream it here on the channel. Dracodice, Sakura. Who was that? Damn it. There was a game where the dude goes like, Sakura. Always makes me laugh. I forget which game it is. Yeah, question is, Dracodai, Sakura, you wanna play? Are you there? I'll be in a sec. Okay, let's see if Dracodai wants to, if he is up to. Give me a sec. Okay, but you are there. Cool. Just wanted to make sure if we are playing which character I'm playing. Everyone wants a sec. Where are we here? Oh, we are here. We are here. Oh, I found some... Gosh, I found some stuff for me. Of course, not for my other character I'm playing, because that would be crazy, right? Yes. Finding actually items for the character you are not playing. You are playing. But that would be a bit stupid. So... Okay, I think I'm pretty... Wait a second. Is this one better? Oh, this one's better. I mean, I'm losing some armor, but I still don't know exactly what I want to do with this char. I'm so confused. Me lightning. I have a good weapon. I don't need all of this. I should have probably checked this before. Ooh, lightning damage. Oh, wait a second. Damage over time, critical strike chance, melee attack, throwing attack. Shit. for the lightning damage. Do I do lightning damage now? I don't even know what I'm doing on this character anymore. Lightning damage? I do lightning damage. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore.
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute. What was I do here? Ooh, this one's pretty good. Let's get that. Oh god, I have so many of those. Even though... Do I need Atonement? Physical spell. Physical melee. Strength. Man, I don't even know what I want to do. Yeah, my other one is also my thingy is 50. 40, not 50, 40 something. Yeah, I've been definitely playing, but also because a buddy of mine wanted to play, and it's like, yeah, you know how it is.
Greetings. Do not dwell on
What do I need? Oh, level 50? Oh, this one is so good. Look at this. This scepter, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one is just... Ooh. It's good. Poison spells. I don't really do poison. Freeze rate, cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. I still don't know if I... Yeah, this one is just so good. Poison. I'm not really doing poison, right? It's not really my MO. My MO is lightning. Psst. Bzd. Oh, this one is not doing lightning, does it? I mean, I'm thinking about, like, I would go Swarm Blade anyways, so is Swarm Blade actually allowing for lightning, or is it freezing? Oh yeah, no. Wait. What? Okay, I'm confused right now. Shit. I don't know what I wanted to do with this. I'm so confused. Help me. Maybe bleed. Should I really go bleed? But I don't wanna... Maybe freezing? I don't wanna go bleed again. I'm doing bleeding too often. That's what annoys me. Maybe poison? Shit. Yeah, I think I didn't want it to go electrify. I wanted to go... What am I going for? This is damage. Okay, that's fine. And then I wanted to go for... Bleed? Poison? Maybe I do want to go for poison. What is my weapon doing? Give me a second, folks. I will immediately invite you. I have absolutely no clue. Good. Good. No, really. Awesome. I think bleeding and... If I'm going werebear, then... Storm would make sense. But I want to go Swarm Blade. Maybe I take the Scorpion with me. So I'm using Swarm Blade Scorpion. Is there anything... Okay, I have to check something. Is there anything interesting for Druid on the Beastmaster build? Can I get the Scorpion? Yeah, I can get the Scorpion. So I'm planning on going Druid run, right? I'm planning on specializing into the druid, but I'm looking at like what other things I could take with me. Bleed chance. Aspect of the boar. Increased melee damage. This one could be interesting. Yeah. I was like the gears grind. Yeah, for everyone who was wondering, wait, what are we doing here? So at level around 25, you unlock your advanced classes. Right? You're choosing one of your advanced classes. I'm planning to go for the druid. With that said, even though when you are choosing the druid, you can still take points and abilities from the other two classes. Up till this point, where you can see the chain. So everything in this sector, even though I would spec into druid, I could still learn and I can still take the abilities with me. And it goes for every other class. Yep. Just... Yeah, it's... Believe me, I didn't know that till my third character, I think. So it's one of those weird things the game is never fully explaining to you, you know? It's this, oh yeah, you're now specializing into a class. Ah, okay, I'm specialized. Yeah, that makes sense. So the other classes are out of reach for you. No, they're actually not. You can just spec into it. It's like, huh? Cool. Thanks for telling me, game. Yeah, it's one of the things I didn't know myself for a long time. So don't think badly about it. The thing is, though, they are like for the what is it called? The Guardian. Like, I think for the Guardian, he has 3 distinctive trees which don't really correlate together. And so I always have the feeling like for the Guardian it makes absolutely no sense, right? The same goes for the Rogue. Because the 2 classes you have with the Rogue right now is range or melee. And there is no in between. Like, yeah, they are not really working well together. So yeah, it depends really on the class. Like, they are not... I don't think there are a lot of classes where you are speccing into other trees and try to take as many of the other abilities with you as you can. I don't think so. But for the druid, if you were going on companions... Oh, this is the... Oh, there's the venom. Oh. Yeah, it's if you really, really want something specific out of it. Yeah. Oh. Maybe if I want to do a Viper build Beastmaster? Like, it's kind of funny that I actually like the idea. I could go Druid. And then I could just see what I can gain out of this, because the Scorpion could be really good. And of course, you're not getting the mastery skill. That's very important to make that clear as well. Like, you will not get the passive bonuses out of the other 2 trees, right? You would not get that. You would not get that. But man, the Beastmaster seems to be pretty good actually for poisoning and all that. But I don't want to do a pet class. And you're not getting the mastery skill, of course. But yeah, you can unlock those 2 abilities, and you can take everything with you before the chain. You can do that. So what am I going here for? Melee health leech, yes. Very important, yes, yes, yes. Oh shit, I haven't really decided what I want to do here. 5 levels. I have 5 levels left. Alright, let me invite you. Let me invite you. Boop, 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 there we go. I've invited you to the party. Yeah, I think I want to go bleed poison for the Swarm Blade, because that makes the most sense. I think. Oh, damn it. Wasn't there like a hive thing? I mean, not that I really have to think about it right now, because Serpent Strike 3 affects the arm blade slashes. Yes. Yes. And Serpent Strike is something I get with level 20, which is replacing Swipe. Right. Did not get an invite? Well, that's weird. I definitely did send you one. I sent you one again. Right, I wanted to use Serpent Strike more. What do I... Okay, there you go. Awesome. Second time is the charm, I guess. Cool. Serpent Strike. Let me see something very quickly. Is there something I want to combine with another ability? Let's freeze. I don't want really... Maelstrom. Oh! Maelstrom. Wait, is there a way to... No. I don't like to cast Maelstrom. I don't like to cast Maelstrom, to be honest. I always despised it. Primal Serpent. Summon a Primal Serpent, a minion that poisons on hit. Oh. Yo. And by the way, for the people who are playing with me, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You can stack constructor every second up to a maximum of 4. All stacks are consumed, causing the attack to deal more damage per stack. Oh, that's interesting. Poison chance per stack. Mana per stack consumed. Mana per stack consumed. Oh, you gain mana. Lunge. That's also pretty cool. Man, Serpent Strike has some really cool stuff in there. Like, ignoring the freezing part here, I don't give a damn. But everything else sounds pretty delicious. Yeah, shoot. Maelstrom. Each stack of Maelstrom gets Serpent Strike. I don't wanna use Maelstrom, man. I like the Maelstrom autocast. I think there was like a thing which could cast this automatically. I just don't know anymore. There's a relic. Oh, did they move it to a relic? Maybe they moved it to a relic. Yeah, that can be. They maybe moved it to a relic. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Yeah. Okay. Warcry? Was Warcry something interesting? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't... No, there was nothing interesting. Well, Berserk was interesting, but... not... I mean, Invulnerable... Cleanse Elements. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. You used Warcry for Maelstrom. Right. Okay. But we are mostly in our Swarmblade form later on, so we are getting new abilities. So oh, no spear required. Right. Is there anything later on? Shit, man. Weird. Yeah. We have to see. Oh man, this will become complicated. Okay, you know what, folks? Let's move on. Let's move on. This will take a while till I'm figuring out what exactly is going on. I tried the Swarmblade build a long time ago, but I was too squishy. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. We couldn't go into the next area. I remember that. Folks, what do you think about just running through? Poison. Just running into the next area. How about that? Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Because we have been here before and I don't really want to... I don't want to do this again. Oh, that's a lot of boss enemies. Oh, YOLO. That was the wrong exit. That was here. That was I. Mole. Nope. Damn it. Yes, my turrets. Okay, I would just go into the next area because I have far too many enemies at me. There we go. There we go. It's sad that you only get 20-point max. It's kind of funny. I think this is a general woo. This is a general problem this game has a little bit. So let me explain. The problem is that there are just some abilities where you never spend 20 points. Where, like, I'm running already some abilities on my other character where I'm like, okay, for the specific thing I want to do,
Go on.
I don't know if... Okay, let me see. Do I want to skill this? What is this? Increase minion damage. Doubled while you have a minion. Ooh. Health point. No. I want another point in here. And then I can put some points in here if I want to. I want a life leech. Okay. But yeah, there are too many. There are still some abilities who don't have enough talents for things you want to do. Like if you really want to do something very specific with a skill, especially when you change it to another thing, like you are sometimes severely limited on the 20 points. Oh, it didn't register. Great, thanks. Weird sometimes. Or like there's still an ability on the paladin, the healing, which doesn't even have a tree, right? The paladin healing doesn't even exist. Oh, that's a dead end, right? It's funny. No, it's not funny. It's pretty annoying. But I have to what the hell? Who's putting all this stuff here? What the hell? I have the problem very much with my character. Like with my other character that basically... Ooh, Glyph of Hope. That they are just not enough things I want. And then... Ooh, this thing. This is too much away. And then I have clearly abilities where 20 points are not enough. Ooh, well, hello there. You will be immediately used when certain strike is coming around, because then I cannot use this weapon anymore. It's a bit unfortunate. I like this weapon. Oh. I hate those things. I have to admit though, playing with 3 people, sorry, not 4, it's already pretty packed on the screen, right, with all the pads and things you are putting down, and I just try to imagine how it would feel with like 4 people and you have like another acolyte with you or something like that. Is that good? No. No, it's not good. So, yeah. It gets... There's a lot of stuff happening on the screen. Oh, they fixed the portals. Awesome. Have finally fixed the town portals. Well, isn't that a treat? Ooh, poison and minion damage. Shock on hit. So I was doing something with shock. Man, this weapon is so good. It is so good. But this one is really good too. Yeah, I think I wanted to go Stoneclaw at some point, but now I would just go poison. Again, it doesn't really matter too much. It doesn't matter too much because swipe right now is just the ability till I get my thingy, and I don't even know what I want to put in there then. Instead of, so swipe is swapped out. Swipe is swapped out. Cool. By Serpent Strike. What else do I put up there then? Fury Leap? Actually, Fury Leap is pretty good. Having a move ability. Is Fury Leap later on? Is that usable with my Swarm? I don't think so. No, it isn't. That sucks. I have to see. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of... I have to think about that, what I want to take next. Like, level 20 will be a pretty important level for this character. So another question I see quite a bit about this game is this game approachable? Yes, very, in my opinion. It has a lot of depth to it. Well, hello there, Cliff of Despair. It has a lot of depth to it. But especially at the beginning, it doesn't really overwhelm you. And... oh my gosh! Well, well, well. What do we go here? Critical. We got damage taken, health on game, and good movement speed. Oh my god, this is amazing! I take it. Oh, wow. I'm murdering shit! Oh yeah, I'm murdering shit. Awesome. I love to murder stuff. Oh, this is the... okay. I think we can we go in here? Dunk. But yeah, I think that the game is... oh, there's the dude. He's walking right now here. I was looking for the entrance of the... ow. Wonderful. Just wanted to get them quickly before he is another toxic impaler. What is going on here? Just to bleed on it. Increased physical damage and just to blind. Oh, pretty great. Ooh, tough decision. Yeah. Wasn't there the ruined college? Can you get that? I don't think you can get that right now. I cannot. I don't think you can get the ruined college. Okay. Oh well. Oh, well, somebody died here. That's pretty amazing. Throwing damage. Bonk. But yeah, I think that Last Epoch is very approachable in comparison to other action RPGs. Is it as approachable as Diablo 3? No. Because Diablo 3 is very approachable and doesn't... Like, it's all about sets, right? Like, you are defining your... And epics. Like, you are defining your build about your items in Diablo 3. Yeah, I know, you were getting some talents, yada. But to be completely honest... It's not the same. It's not the same. But Diablo 3 is very approachable. But I would say this is pretty close as well. Because it is so easy for you to just respec and try something else. Right? And there are like a lot of... It is more open than Grim Dawn in what you can do. But it allows for a lot of mistakes. You can just rectify whenever you so desire. And there is no bad choice, if that makes sense. Oh, the homing. Oh, finally. The homing. I know I have an ability to give away, but it's not important. Yes, help you. Perfect. I'll be back. I'll be back. Void damage, not really interesting for me. Okay. Donk. But yeah, I think that this game is very approachable, but also very deep. They just did it right. They decided to give you a lot of leeway at the beginning, and you would never reach a dead end. You would never reach a dead end, like in, let's say, Path of Exile, where unfortunately you can reach the point where you have screwed up so much that a respec is just too expensive, and creating a new character is the better choice. And that sucks. Especially if you're a new player and you just want to play. This is why a lot of people are looking for builds when they are starting to play Last Epoch. Because they're fearing that they could make the same mistake. Sakura, if we are too fast... Just say something. We are moving too fast here. But yeah, I see a lot of people like... Oh, my inventory is full. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. I see a lot of people wondering if they need a build and what is the best build in the game right now. And the answer is no. You don't... Oh, you had died! Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice that. What the hell? The heck? I'm so sorry. It's unfortunate that you cannot like reanimate people like you do with your pads in this game. That's something they should probably implement. That you can just jump to another player, stand in their circle, and then reanimate them. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. Just saying. I think you can also just teleport, right? When you are teleporting to where we are. I think that's the fastest way to go back. But yeah, you don't need a build. You can just come up with a build on the fly, which makes sense for you. Like, as I said, even if you do a mistake and you screw up the build, or you decide that that is not really what you want to do, or you're afraid of you cannot manage the end game with said build, you can just respec. As there's nothing holding you back from respecking. Oh no, I am full. Well, nearly full. And the stupid oh, that's the ring, by the way. I will to poison spells. Wait, poison spells. Viper Strike is not a spell. Spell hit. Yeah, Viper Strike is not a spell. No, it's physical poison. Ah. Gosh darn it. That would be great. We can do the boss fight. If you want to. I don't mind too much. What do I want? Health points. I don't really know what I want next. It's kind of weird. Health regeneration? Probably health regeneration. As triggers applies to a minion's trigger hunter restoration, it means can increase damage for 11 seconds. Sure. Yeah, sure, let's empty. Let's go to the console chambers and empty quickly. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But yeah, Last Epoch is very approachable. You can make a lot of mistakes without having to fear that you are screwing up. This can go, and so far, like, I think it's very approachable. I have not, for a single character I have played so far, I have never used the build because it just didn't feel like I need to. You know, I never felt the urge to just say, well, shoot, I need to build, and I need to build now, which is pretty cool. I'll keep those two. I'm doing a Smite Paladin, but for where I couldn't even attack the boss. One respect later I used it differently, the weaker attack. Yeah, hey, like, I will make a video about this down the road, actually pretty soon. But the Guardian I had, oh, the Guardian was pretty shitty at the beginning, and then I just respected, and now it's respectable. It still has issues. Strictly speaking, I have to respec again at some point. But that's the beauty about this game, right? It's trial and error, and the error is becoming pretty clear very quickly. Like, it's not one of those games where you just sit in front of the error and go like, shit, what do I do wrong here? Where did I make the mistake, right? Like, where did I took the wrong turn and ended up in this dead end, which is just not letting me move forward. And again, Path of Exile has this problem quite a bit, where sometimes it's so bad that you have to give it up. Or it takes hours and hours and hours of rectifying it. You know? Yeah.
Yes.
Not here. I hate this boss in particular. Ow! What the hell? No, Wolfie! Oh my god, since when do you do so much damage? What the everlasting hell, man? I hate this boss. As a melee fighter, this boss sucks ass. Absolutely sucks ass as a melee fighter. What was the side quest here for this? What was that? Oh, yeah, no, this is important. Yeah, this gives 2 points. This one is important. This one is important. There's some side quests I don't do because I think they're not important enough. They're not giving you anything. But this one is actually really important. Yeah. This is the one where you get 2 passive points. Yup. Yeah, the time rift is with the dragon, right? That's the one with the dragon. And that gives you 3 more idle slots. This is like super duper important. Man, I think I will skill Fury Leap at some point for the ailments. That I'm not getting struck by ailments. Because damn, that poison murders. What? Fear? Ew. Pickaxe of venom. Great. Donk. Yeah, we would definitely do the time rift, but we would do this first. Because again, this gives 2 points. But yeah, this game also became pretty successful. Before the patch came out, they had like 400 daily players. Or at the same, not daily players, at the same time. Consecutive players, right? Being online at the same time. They had like 400, maybe 600 sometimes. If they were going crazy, you know. But now it's like they reached 40,000. Which is crazy. Like that is top 20 games on Steam. Really impressive. And in my opinion, rightfully so. They absolutely deserve that. Oh, double while dual wielding. Oh, that's interesting. I need that next. It doesn't really matter anymore because next level I will get Serpent Strike. There we go. But yeah, 40,000 consecutive players. That's pretty good. Oh boy. Ow. This thing does so much damage. Nope. I mean, yes. I hate those stone golems. Oh, they're doing so much damage. It's ridiculous. He comes back. Let's get the whatever this shrine is. What is this? Oh, Shrine of Shards. Hell yeah! Jackpot! That shrine is the best because you need always shards. Man, it's getting bright outside. It's like it's nearly spring. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Well, that's the level up. Okay. Now I have to rethink this. First of all, we need 20 points. Yoink. Oh shit. Yeah, right. Wait, why is this not working? Yeah, what? Wow. It's talking about lags. Gonna be using Serpent Strike? Yeah. I mean, Swarm Blade is using Serpent Strike, so that's pretty important. What do I want though? Ooh. Oh, I get some loot. Why do I get loot? Oh, chance on poison on hit, chance to slow on hit, increase melee. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, thank you. Wow, that's pretty good. Awesome. I would love to give you something back, but I don't think I have anything. I mean, do you want my axe? Draco? Now that I'm swapping over, do you want my axe? because I'm not using that X anymore. I could just give you the X and then you're not using two-handed? Alright, well, then you are not getting the X. Okay, sorry that I asked. Doesn't happen again. This one is shit, I need like a human lightning Christoph. Okay. Yeah, folks, this would take a hot minute. I'm so sorry. This is super duper important because I have absolutely no clue what I want to do. Armor shot inflicted by certain strike has an increased effect. Do I have anything which triggers anything else in Serpent Strike? Can I use anything which is... Oh, this is pretty critical hit. Health gained on kill, health gained on crit. Yeah, you need crits, dodge rating. I also want to have some defenses. The lunge is also pretty good. Constrictor. Venom Nova. That's from the Scorpion, right? Yeah. Well, shit. Primal Serpent health per point. Primal Serpent attack speed. I want the lunge, even though nah. If I ever pick up Tempest more, I would try to keep an eye out for that. I'll try to keep an eye out for that. Oh shit. I think this is pretty important. Poison penetration. Certain venom damage, mana gain with at least 50 vitality. Per vitality. I know. If your melee crit chance is above 50%, then certain venom deals its damage twice as quickly. Oh. Oh, interesting. Well, shoot. Based on your vitality. So that's more for tank? Armor shred. Attack speed, melee chance. That's crit, right? Oh man, I don't know where to go. I have to think about that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for everyone. Like that you have to wait for me here. I am so sorry. What one do I want instead? Bit of healing? Oh. Oh, my Scorpion Companion. I don't want to heal my companion. I will not utilize that. Warcry maybe? Berserker effects Raptor and Bear. Maybe? Shit. Summer Wolf? Is the wolf doing something good? Man, this is when you are in the mindset of a completely different character and you completely forget what you did here. Swines. Oh. Oh, it's those things. Yeah, let's use Fury Leap. Let's do some Fury Leap. Let's go the Vine thingy. Immune while leaping, that's also pretty important. We take that. Yeah. Okay. I see everyone else did return. That's fair. That's fair. That my spear. I have the thing. I think I have everything. Last famous words. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go. Well, you can find level 51 weapons earlier with the runes if you want to trigger them. If you want to go with the rune thingy. Interesting, the range is definitely higher. What do we have here? Water Shrine. Just a Water Shrine. It's like, eh. You know. You could have just, folks, you could have just. Was completely, didn't matter which direction. Glad that we found the water shrine and now the water shrine is just disappearing because we are standing here for 20 seconds. I think the buffs for the shrines are too short, in my opinion. It should last for like 3 minutes or so, and not just a minute. I know this is how you can probably cheese some bosses, but is it really that important? That's interesting. It says that I have a ping of 16 milliseconds. It's pretty clear I don't. See? Like it hits them, but it happens later sometimes. Healing effect. There's definitely something going on delay-wise. I have 0 ping. That's impressive. That's impressive. 116. Oh, 116 though. Mine is also showing 0. That would maybe explain some of the weirdness we are seeing happening. Because again, there's definitely a delay. Oh god, I saw a streamer 2 days ago going on a rant. Okay, awesome. Going on a rant regarding builds in this game, and he cannot understand that people are doing builds and they shouldn't, and oh, all those build sites, it's horrible. And I'm like, dude, calm down, man. Because I'm seeing in chat right now that somebody's asking for builds. It's like, if the people want to run-of-the-mill build, let them have a run-of-the-mill build. Like, what is it to you how people are playing a game, man?
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Like, let them enjoy their shit. If they think a build is necessary so that they can enjoy this game, or otherwise they would be miserable, well then, that's exactly what they're going for. Ooh, this one is better. Because it has standard 2 attunement, and it gets 2 attunement, so I have an extra attunement. The mana is a little bit better. I lose some armor and health, but I think that's fine, because this is getting like double armor, so I'm not really... In fact, you found like a support marksman. See, there you go. Like, look, personal opinion, I like to do my own builds in this game. I totally do. Having my own build in this game, hell yeah. Yeah, this is poison spells, unfortunately. It's not great. Like, but if people want to do their run-of-the-mill builds, like, who am I to tell them what to do? Like, again, I find it so weird when people are just getting angry. Be like, nah, this game is so easy, they shouldn't use builds. I said, what? No, just let the people enjoy their stuff. Like, come on, what is it to you, man? I never understood that. I never understood that. Like, it's the same thing with Elden Ring, right? Where there was this discussion about summons. And people were like, nah, don't do summons. Oh my god, it completely kills like the whole feeling of the game. And you shouldn't do that, that's easy mode. What? Let the people enjoy their stuff. Folks, I'm already going through the portal, and then you can just teleport directly to me if you want to. Yep. But yeah, I don't understand. It's like, just let the people enjoy their shit. Okay. I mean, even if you use a carbon copy, that doesn't like. I know people want to be proud of their achievements, but then again, it's like, it's a video game. Whom do you have to prove anything to? Like, I don't, again, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is Serpent Strike scaling with attunement? No, strength and dexterity. Okay. So the armor with attunement on it is not great. I have to find something with strength. Or dexterity. I think dexterity is even better because the Swarm Blade... Oh my god, I'm at 900 DPS already with the spear. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm so much further ahead with my throwing shield dude, and I'm making 900 DPS. I have to admit, I'm not really happy right now with my shield dude I'm playing. I feel like I'm not. Oh boy. No, no, no. Running from the earthquake into the poison. Yay! I wonder how that goes. I really, as somebody who loves, absolutely loves dot builds. I love PoE, LE. I love Last Epoch. In so many games, like dot builds is always like, you know, if you have to. But on this one, I am so glad that it is viable. Oh shit, oh boy, oh no, we don't need that. Oh my god, the damage. That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, idle slots. That is so disgusting. And this is not even my final form. It looks a little bit like I'm running around with a toothpick, but, you know, a small price to pay. So for everyone wondering, I have 3 points and I'm not putting them into the tree. I do this on purpose because I want to put in the points immediately into my druid tree, which we will unlock fairly soon. And you need a minimum amount of points of 20 in your base class, and everything else is, you can do whatever you want with your trees. But you need 20 points in your passive tree for the base class, for the primalist or whatever base class you are playing, 20 points, and then you can put the other points in the other trees. So I'm always trying to keep it at 20, especially because it doesn't, I find this is a bit unfortunate. There are too many classes where the base passive tree is not that great. to be honest. It's not that great. Again, it's very basic because the game is trying to give you as many freedom as possible, and so they're trying to have as many talents of different categories as possible into the tree. But what I like to do personally with the base tree, I take defense, and then in the next tree I'm doing a mix of defense and DPS. But that's me. I know people who completely disregard that, and you know what? That's fine. That is completely fine. So we have the homing capabilities. Well, that is great. Is there poison one? I don't even know if I want this. Ooh. A single one. That could be pretty good. Oh yeah, there's the poison one. That's the one I want. Hell yeah. Okay, I need 2 points in here. Mana efficiency. Okay. And then I need... I still don't know what I want to do here. Bleed chance. Do I want to go bleed chance or full poison? Damn it. I like kill threshold. It's actually pretty good. I like kill threshold for what it's worth. Okay. Sorry. I like the kill threshold because it also works with boss enemies. It also works with boss enemies, which is hilarious. It saved me sometimes my ass when you could just like kill the boss. Hey, not bad, Draco. 9 stack of Maelströms. Nice. By the way, if I'm missing something in the chat, I'm so sorry, but the chat is disappearing quite quickly in the game. Right. I don't even understand why the chat is disappearing. Like, oh, somebody didn't write anything for 2 seconds in the chat. Okay, let's make the chat disappear. Huh? What? What? Why would you do that? That's such a weird thing. Is that bleeding? Oh yeah, I do bleeding. But not a lot. I think we would go completely on Venom. Like I normally try to do a mix of bleeding and Venom, but it's kind of hard to get that all on the weapon. Especially at the beginning. Later on it's possible, but you have to mix it up too much in my opinion. So much damage. Look at the damage! Yar! Such devastation! I'm kind of sad for the voice actors in Final Fantasy XIV that they completely recast all the voice actors, right? Like, There were some solid voice actors there. But on the other hand, I think the recast of all the voice actors in Heaven's Ward was the best thing they could have ever done for the game. Like, I'm going back to the voice actors, and I'm like, look, okay, it's not the voice actors, it's whatever their direction, like whoever was the director of the voice acting back in the day. Sorry, didn't do a good job. I think it's now Koji Fox, who is doing completely the voice acting and all that. He is the leading producer in Final Fantasy 16 for voice acting and localization and all that. And he did a fantastic job. Wasn't it this way? I don't know anymore. No, I think it was Draco's way. I think it's Draco's way. I think Draco is right. Oh, there is a legendary there. How did I miss that legendary? Yeah, they're unique. I mean, oh, it's a sept. Oh, it's the fire starter torch. Well, it's not bad. I just have to utilize it for my other charts somehow. It's a pretty low level item though. But yeah, so Koji Fox is now doing also like the directing of the voice acting and all that in Final Fantasy 16, which I'm just grateful for. It's been like the unsung hero a little bit. Oh, sorry, I was. Did you get the? No, you got the buff. Okay, you got the buff. Like, when you don't know who he is, and he is getting like introduced on conventions, and he is like, yeah, I'm the voice for this developer today, and I'm doing that for the developer today, and you think like he's just a dude who is doing the translation for developers. It's like, nah, he's now thankfully doing so much more. Oh. Man, so many crafting materials. Holy moly. God. I kid you not. I have some PTSD since I played the other character. And man, the other character feels so much slower in comparison. It's horrific. Those guys, they murdered my other character. Oh, loot! Oh, no loot. Yeah. Yeah. How do you claim your backpack? That's a good question. I have absolutely no clue how to claim the backpack. Yeah, I don't. Portal cosmetics? Backpack? I don't know. Like, I think you can. They were, because they're saying it's not shown. Like I'm reading the patch right now, and Moxjet is answering questions about the backpack. Ooh, you know what I would love to have? Life leech through poison. Oh, that would be great. I think it doesn't work. I think you cannot life leech through dots if you are not skilling it. Oh no! It's a big statue! Oh my god, the statue is dying so quickly! Holy shit! That's what happens when you have like 3 players who kinda know what they are doing in the game. Like I'm seeing some other YouTubers and Twitch streamers playing this game, right? Because I find that super interesting. And this is sometimes their first time playing this game. It's interesting to watch. It's interesting to watch. When not much is happening and they are like taking like 5 minutes to beat the boss. I love it. Like I'm not making fun of the people or anything. It's just super fascinating to me to watch. Oh, this one's pretty good. Mana regeneration, endurance, elemental damage, chose, chalk, ignite. This is pretty shit. So let's swap that finally out. Oh yeah, Draco, do you want this back? Should I give you this back so that you can like store it for another character or something? The Tome of Elements. Do you want that back? I mean, if he's selling, we're gonna do the same. You know what? I will give it back to you anyways. I will give it to you anyways. There you go. Have fun, because I already have one of those things. And I really don't need it.
Yes.
Melee lightning damage, increased melee attack speed. Wow. This with poison though. Just bleed. Vitality, health regen, increased armor. Oh, wait a second. Minion damage, increased poison resistance, dodge rating, increased fire damage, health. Yes! Oh god, yes! Oh. That is an increase in everything. I love it. Ugh. Freeze ray. Wow, 15%! Damn! I think that's the... What is the highest? Oh yeah, it is the highest. Wow, look at that. For tier 1, that's the highest. Damn. Yeah, 15%. For everyone who's using freeze. It's pretty dope. Man, this one lightning spell. I don't have anything for lightning. That's
Yes.
No, I just want to put some items in here. Thank you. Okay. Where were we? Here. Boop. But yeah, folks, the next few days we might play a little bit something else. I'm still thinking about the Resident Evil 4 demo. And then probably I'm also planning on doing a Mole Undermanagement channel stream. And there's also Exoprimal plus Diablo 4 on Friday. So we have a packed week and I might actually do some evening stream. Holy moly, how many enemies are there? That's a lot of enemies. Boop. I really have to, at some point, I have to skill the whole I'm jumping at the enemy, even though I'm not sure if I want that, because I don't know what Swarm Blade utilizes exactly. That sentence, that question will never get not frightening as somebody who has played Dead Space and Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3, unfortunately, but different topic on that. The whole make us whole again. I've done that in Dead Space, and man, was that a bad idea. Damn, he died fast. I need to finish Dead Space. Huh? I haven't done it yet. I have to watch the other ending. I know it's on YouTube. I just have to watch it. Boop. I'm curious what the other ending would be, and more importantly, like, if they do a remake of Dead Space 2, which I assume they will, I wonder what consequences this will have for Dead Space 2. And then I'm really curious about Dead Space 3, if they would make a remake of it, and how much would they change Dead Space 3, because the problem is not Dead Space 1 and 2. The problem was Dead Space 3, which, for whatever reason, decided that they want to go the Resident Evil route, you know, when Resident Evil 6 came out, and, you know, Resident Evil 6 was such a huge success that they kind of copied it. That didn't go really well. Wow, that took super long. You're not loading? Try teleporting to us, Sakura. There you go. Yeah, I have the feeling the servers are falling apart. I'm also now at 25 milliseconds instead of 16. Normally I'm getting 16 ms when the server is like in my city. Yeah. I'm getting like 16 ms when the server is basically in my city, which happens. But something. Do we want to? Okay. Fun fact: you don't need to go here to trigger it. If you know where the shards are, you can just immediately go to the shards. You don't have to trigger it. They fixed that. At the beginning, you had to do it, because if you wouldn't do it, then nothing would happen. Thankfully, they fixed that. You can now just get the shards without having to trigger the whole quest thing. I need more attack speed. Definitely need more attack speed. Toxic is always great. I think we have to go this way. Right? Man, I'm always getting lost. Always getting lost here. I hate this place. Like, just because I'm getting lost. I think it's a really cool environment. Oh my god. Yes, please. I think it's a really cool environment and all that. But man, do I hate the place, man. I'm getting lost so often here. Because I'm coming back thinking that I'm remembering shit, just to realize I don't. Always getting lost. So much damage. It's kind of crazy. Hey, Chaos. Oh yeah, the servers are fine now. They fixed the servers on Saturday. They actually, it's kind of insane to me how a company like 11 Hour, which is an indie company, right, is like saying we are doing something, we have done something, and it is actually done. Right, they're like, hey, we're working on the fix for the servers. Okay, fix is out now. Okay, done. Cool, works. You know? It's like, oh, okay. You just fix the servers, just like that? Yeah, I know, just like that. Fix the servers. Alright, team, I will teleport to the thing in the middle. It's faster. Benefit of being a small company. I'm not sure that there's like a... Wait, can you not just... Wait, did they... I thought they... I thought you can just travel from everywhere. Didn't they do that? But the servers have some issues right now again. They're definitely under heavy load because the amount of players playing this game has been drastically increased. Yesterday evening they had like, what was it, 40,000 consecutive players. I mean, as long as I'm already here, why not sell stuff?
Yes.
So, ooh, but I need a spear right now. Wow, +2 to all attributes. If this would have been poison damage, wow. Wow. Unfortunately, it isn't poison damage, so whoop, whoop, whoop. Possibly ooh, ooh. You get right there. You go right there.
Follow your feet.
But yeah, like servers are now great. As you can see, we are playing with 3 people, and Sakura is US, and it's going okay for her. So yeah, yeah. It's going. It's going. Do we have anything which gives me attack speed? Yeah, this one. Only 15% though. I don't know yet what I want. Critical multiplier. Damaging per attack consume 5%. Stacks gain per 0.5 seconds. 1. I love the lunge. I'll probably put 2 points in here. See how it goes. But I wanted this first and this, and I'm good here. Okay, let's go back. Because we are pretty close on choosing our advanced class. I definitely want to reach that. But yeah, as I said, folks, we might check out the Resident Evil 4 demo. I want to check out, for my Mole Under Management channel, Big Ambitions, which came out of nowhere and seems to be pretty fun so far. I'm really ambitious. And then, of course, we have Exoprimal, which is like a special event going on. And then on Friday, well, on Friday, we have Diablo. Yes. If the servers will prevail. Now that I do not know, because, you know, Blizzard is sometimes server bound. Oh shit, that thing. Sakura, you are dying. Also, you are naked. That happens. I mean, I understand that. I've just closed this on because, you know, I'm in front of a stream. And I would get banned on YouTube if I wouldn't. So, yeah, consider yourself lucky. And everyone's so, ew! Joking. It's also too cold. Oh, by the way, for Diablo, there's another thing which is kinda in flux with a lot of moving parts right now. So, yeah, I don't know exactly what Blizzard has planned. I'm hoping I will be able to give away some of the beta keys. That would be neat. No promises though. But if you have beta access... That looks so stupid. But if you have beta access on Friday and you want to play with me, yeah, you're more than welcome to do so. Sadly, you don't. Oh yeah, for everyone who has missed it, if you are looking for beta key access in Diablo, you have to use the KFC app. Yes, the KFC app, and order a double down. And then you get the key over the app. And yes, that's only for the US of A. No, I think we are walking wrong, folks. Yeah, we should have. Okay, going down there. But again, I'm hoping I have some keys to give away. And I will be honest, if they are doing the same thing like they do with Call of Duty and all that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. Right. Okay. I'm pretty sure they would give out keys left and right on the internet like they do with Call of Duty. I'm pretty sure of it. So if you don't have a key yet, relax. I don't know, with the loading bar, I don't know what's faster. Running back to the middle or teleporting? I wonder what is faster. Because of the loading is slower in the group, so yeah. All right. Yoink. Yoink. Uh-oh. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Diablo 4. Oh god. Can you just imagine? People are so looking forward to it, and then it would just release. It's shit. It's shit. Uh-oh. No, I have already played. I didn't want to trigger this, I'm sorry. Mask of the Turtle. Oh, that's actually pretty good for tanky. 4 2-mint. I don't use the 2-mint, that's my problem. I don't use the 2-mint on my build. I know that's bizarre, but who opened the portal? Shrine of Worship. Oh, it's this one. Oh, hell yeah. That was also really good. Increased health regeneration, void damage. Mana, elemental, chance, fire, increased damage over time. Fine. Yeah. Tracker, do you need some boots with 4 attunement? Like 4 attunement on boots is pretty good. I don't use it because I'm not utilizing attunement. Where do we have to go? Oh yeah, this way. Yeah, let me know. Yes, you want those? Awesome. Boop. There you go. There you go. Oh, Rune of Ascendance. Well, hello there. That is Amaze Bolts. Yeah, for everyone who doesn't know what that does, the Rune of Ascendance is taking the weapon type, or the armor type, and transforms it into a unique. And you can get some pretty amazing ones. But they're rare. Which, duh, makes sense. Ow! So it turns out I'm not as tanky as I should be. I know, surprise. Got another point. Yes, jump into the fire mode. 20% increased mana regeneration, 10% increased cold damage, 14% increased cast speed. Holy moly. If I would have been a caster here. You know what, Draco? I give you that. Like, I will never need that, but if you need that, cold damage plus mana plus all the things, then be my guest, man. Be my guest, man. Dun, dun, dun. Especially because you can still upgrade them, so you can go even higher. But yeah, that's pretty dope. Yes. Ow! I felt that thing in my back. Oh, come on. I have a feeling Sakura is shooting at him. This is just like, man. That sound effect. And the rogue goes brrr. And the rogue goes brrr. I mean, that's what the rogue is doing. I think no matter which direction you are going with the rogue, it's always just brrr. There's nothing else but brrr. I love the rogue for that. Alrighty, specialization. Now we are cooking. I love, man. This it's so interesting how they have not changed. They have changed the end of time a little bit, but with the black hole in the background and all of this, like, this has always been here. They have added a few things and made it a bit more compact to the previous one, but it's so pretty. I love this.
I see your count.
Yes. So it is time.
I guide the shades to you.
It's kind of weird. This is not really great. I think, to be completely honest, I think that the passive bonus of the druid is shit. Yep. I think it's shit. In comparison to what the other two are getting, the druid one is shit. When leaving a transformed state, you gain 70% damage reduction for 2 seconds. First of all, oh wow, 2 seconds. Ooh. Second, you are trying to stay in your transformed form as long as possible. Like, I find this bonus so shit. This one is fine, 20% increased health and mana. That's fine. But in comparison to like what a shaman gets, minus 5% total mana cost, 10 plus attunement, 50% elemental resistance while you control a totem, that's some bangers right here. I hate when that happens.
You've woken, I see you've spoken.
I hate when this happens.
Is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet countless.
You interrupt my choosing my mastery. when this happened the first time, I panicked. I panicked when this happened the first time in the beta. No, like 5, sorry, not 5%. Did I say 5%? Just 5 mana. Like, again, those are bangers. The same goes for the Beastmaster, right? +1 companion summon limit, you and your minions deal 50% increased melee damage. Bangers. Absolute bangers. But this one, through it, I never liked it. Werebear. I don't think I'm using Werebear because Werebear is swipe, right? More than swipe. Yeah, upheaval, swipe is what you were doing. So unfortunately, we are not becoming a big bear, right? Let me see. I'm pretty sure that's the case. If they haven't, I know that they changed the druid a bit. Oh, you cannot do it here because stupid. Stupid. I hate that they did this. I hate it so much. I love that there was like a dummy where you could test your damage, right? Ugh. I hate that. Excuse me. Not a fan. I love when they had dummies. Oh yeah, before I forget. Points. So we will definitely put some points in Beastmaster at some point. Because I want to get all the poisonous stuff they have. But we will do that after we're done here. So the first thing I want is... Elemental penetration. I don't need that because I'm going poison. Attunement strength, all attributes when I put 5 points in here. This one is super duper important. Oh, this is melee bleed chance and spell poison chance. Chance to cast thorn shit on you when hit. Increase armor, damage reflect. Maybe I should go in Spriggan soon. It seems like a lot of the abilities I want are coming later for me. So... yeah. Oh, locusts. Oh, this is important. Means of additional armor. This is doubled for your locust. Maybe I should go armor? Maybe I should go protection at the beginning, so that I'm not completely dying when I get hit. I mean, I don't really have anything else. I would take this, where I just get more health. But armor? Endurance. Tough decision. You needed 25 points and primalist. That's fair. I think the primalist has some pretty good totem stuff. If you're working with totems and all that as a primalist, yeah, I think the primalist has some pretty good banger stuff in there, but not necessarily when you were going through it, you know. Let's do this. Spriggan form! Yay! Don't care. There we go. Yeah, the Spriggan form is another thing I don't care for. Right, so... yes, he did. Yes, he did. How do I know that? Because Steam betrayed him.
Yes? Stay safe.
I think everyone leveled an old character over the weekend. It's kind of funny.
What do you want?
But I had so many other things in between to do. And also a buddy of mine wanted to play. So, unfortunately, I didn't find the time for you folks. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Anything good here? I will get that to my main character, apparently. Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, oh wow, hardcore. Yeah, I'm not touching a hardcore character, especially not especially not that was not bad to show an increased fighter. That's shit. Knowing the last boss and all, nah. Just the idea of losing. This was actually pretty good later on for my class. Like losing all my progress. Wow. I would be insufferable. Absolutely insufferable, man. Okay. Folks. Nah, it's okay, Sakura. That's fine. I will take a super quick bio break. I will be back in just a few minutes. And then we are continuing right here. Yeah. Alright, folks, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. Hi. Nah, Sakura, it's okay. I want to level my druid and all that. But I appreciate the thought. Thank you. Nah, I'm just like, it's okay. I don't even know how long we are still streaming because A, I have some other stuff to do. Yes, wow, so many things. It's a crazy week. You know? Oh yeah, I wanted to test that. Yeah, it's using swipe. So werebear is a no-no. Spring? Hey, I didn't do anything and got a level up. That's how it should work. Spring was... Oh yeah, this was doing poison. But it was poison... Yeah, minions. Healing totem, yeah. And those things, spirit thorns. Okay. I tested the test and I decided I don't want that. Yes. Oh yeah, they upgraded how the totems look. That's pretty cool. I like that. I love that they're doing some graphic updates now and then. It's just... It's a very nice thing. So wait, which level do I have to reach? Level 25, oh, 25 points in the druid form. Okay. That's a bit. It's a bit unfortunate when. Oh yeah, we had to go down, right? And then you had to go up afterwards. I remember. This was this weird go up, go down kind of thing. Yeah, so we were on the right track, and then you have to go up later on. Weird. Absolutely weird. Yeah, spring form. I think you can make it so that it actually operates with a lot of poison, but it's spell poison, and I don't want to do spell poison. Not really interested in that. Those are some really good modifiers. If you are an occultist, that's a pretty dope modifiers. Not gonna lie. It's neat. Doing more damage with Constrictor is kinda nice, but also kinda shit. Because basically it wants you to not attack, right? Why would I do that? That I have to spend 2 points for this sucks. That really sucks. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh. I wonder where my team went. I just have to follow the loot. I'm coming, team. I'm coming. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the door. Hold the door. Wait, what? I think I have a graphic glitch. Yeah, pretty sure I have a graphic glitch. My dude is like not... Oh wow, Yeah, he's not attacking. He's not attacking, he's just like... Yeah, feel my penis fangs. My crotch fangs. It looks great. It's a graphical glitch. Yeah, that shouldn't happen. Like normally he is like actually like using his spear. He's normally attacking with a spear. I swear that is not the normal animation for this type of attack. I swear. Ah, there we go again. There we go again. I mean, they have some pretty sexual bugs in this game, not gonna lie. It's like we have the naked bug, then we have the crotch attack. It's certainly something. It took me so long to kill them with my other class. Man, my other class is shit. Oh, is this the college? It's the college class, right? And now we can go back in time, get the key, and then we can go back in here. The other spear, the girthy one, yes, the girthy spear. I mean, kind of funny that my attack is called Constrictor. Yeah, so now that we have that, we can go back. Oh, wait. Didn't pick up the shots. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hey, that's what I wanted, the poison chance. Poison burst on totem death. That sounds interesting. And I just realized I changed my hairstyle by setting up the headset differently. Yeah, let's go to the quest first. Man, it is crazy to me how fast we are. Like, seriously. We are pretty fast. which is good. I think we have to go down. I think. Was it down? There we go, it was down. Hello, Zoe. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, you have to talk to her first, right? And then... Yeah, I think we have to go this way, Draco. Good morning to you, Zoe. How's your Monday going? Dunk.
Yes? Gods be with you. Yes? Gods be with you.
Alright. Do your pets do damage or are just fun running around with you? Oh no, 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 no. No, no, they are murder machines. No. They are absolute murder machines. They are pet classes. Actually, I'm technically one of those pet classes. The Beastmaster. Like there. That's the Beastmaster. And the Beastmaster can summon bear, scorpion, saber-tooth, raptor. You can summon wolves, crows. I can also summon Spriggan, which I'm probably would do. Yeah? No. No. Depending on the class you are playing, there are multiple pet classes. I think every class has a pet class at some point. I'm thinking about a class which doesn't have like a pet ability if you want to play with pets. Mages. Well, we don't know yet what the rune guy can do. But yeah, I'm playing a druid. Right, so I'm like I'm not going for this. This is the Spriggan form. It's more the poison caster. I'm not really going for that. I still have to unlock the form I want to go for. Where? It does exist. Wait, where's Sakura? Oh, Sakura did already go through, right? Did I miss that? Where is Sakura? I'm just seeing hi Sakura in chat, and I'm like, wait, where is Sakura? But yeah, I think Sakura did already go through. Oh yeah, there she is. Okay. Oh, tentacles. Why are there so many tentacles? Well, Sakura is just like, nah, let's shoot in the general direction. I will hit something. I will hit something. But yeah, every class will probably have a pet class. Like I think the mage, the rune master, will have a pet. The rogue will have the falconer, which is not in the game yet. Oh, I hate those things. Oof. Those things are murder. Shit. That's kind of shit. But yeah, I will unlock the Swarm Blade when I put 25 points in my skill tree. Which I'm like, what? Oh, well, about 15 points away. So 15 levels slash, well, not really 15 levels because quests can also give you talent points, but around 10 levels is what I need before I get actually the thing I want. Yeah, which is fine. God, I love the prison. Ow, I don't like that though. I think Draco got murdered. Oh no, there he is. I think you got murdered, Draco. Those things are brutal. Like if they are hitting you with the flame breath, it's just... There goes your health, man. Should they get murdered? Yeah. Yeah, that flame breath from those things is just... Even with my other class, which is also super tanky, your health is just saying goodbye. Never stand in front of those things. There are a few characters where when you are standing in front of them and try to face tank them, you will get murdered. You will get murdered. Oh. Some shards. I love shards. 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 Oh, got a level up. Finally. Didn't really have a lot of luck with abilities. But yeah, folks, as I said, tomorrow we might check out the Resident Evil 4 demo. Then I also want to do something with Big Ambitions, which is for my Mole Under Management channel. Then there's Exoprimal. And then on Friday, well, on Friday, we have Diablo 4. Yes. All the Diablo 4. Let me check something. Wasn't the rift here? The rift. Ah, here's the waypoint. Yeah. Here's the waypoint. But that wasn't the rift. I was looking for the rift. But there's the waypoint here. And there's the rift. That's what I was looking for. Yep, let's do that. The corrupted leg. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Diablo 4. Do we need any... Oh. Well, that also works. Oh, quick reminder for all the people who are looking forward to Diablo 4. and especially who are in Europe, or well, not the USA, please keep in mind that the USA is already in summertime, so they are an hour ahead. Yes, they're an hour ahead. So that means the beta will start an hour earlier for us folks in Europe. Just a quick note there. Because the announcement Blizzard made, funny enough, they didn't even calculate that for themselves. They completely forgot about it. Like in the announcement, they said 6 PM Central European time. And, well, oh, I'm full. Huh, fixed. I'm not really full, I just had so many crafting materials. Wait, where's Sakura? Oh, there's Sakura. Man, Sakura, you are so small. Sometimes miss you. With all the pets and all the totems around here. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Diablo 4. Follow me. I know where the boss is. That's a good thing about this game, not having randomized maps. You just know where stuff is. Right. But I thought I know where the boss is. Did he say and... No, we are right. We are right. We are right. Oh yeah, we are right. We're going in the right direction. Yeah, there it is. I have sometimes the feeling with the homing ability it doesn't work. And Draco got murdered. Boss number 2. This wasn't even his final form. I love when people are getting murdered that they are doing T-posing. Nice. Nice. And no loot, as per usual. That's always the saddest part about doing those boss fights. You know, you kinda... I think this is the... Yeah, this is the end here. Yeah, that there's no loot. That's always so disheartening, man. It's this... Oh, come on. You know? Oh, strength and achievement. Ooh, increased spell damage. Ice thorns. I don't need attunement though. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Not really anything I can utilize. Oh well. As I say, you win some, you lose some. Alright. So I think the best course of action is to teleport back and then, yeah, go here from the Risen. Or I have a better idea. How about we're calling it for today? Because I unfortunately have some other stuff to do. Yeah. Who's doing lightning? Draco. I'm poison. Poison and a little bit of bleeding, but poison. Yeah. So much lightning. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. So, what are you doing for a living? Bzzzt. Bzzzt. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. This is useless right now. But I want it anyways. This is useless because we are not transforming at all. Because we don't have the Swarm Blade. But we will get there. Do I want the Spring as another ability instead of the Totem? Aura of Healing. Spring can cast Summon Vine. Oh yeah, look at that. Vine damage, Vine health. Now summon 3 vines at a time, but has a significant longer cooldown. Vine damage. Oh, those vines are not affected by your vine limit or nodes on the spring form tree. Yeah, that makes sense. But that would have been crazy. And snaring roots. Take physical damage over time until they are freed. Snaring roots. I think I will go for the Summoner Spriggan, and then I will probably give it dodge rating per attunement. That's shit. I don't have attunement. I don't know what I would do. Probably this 1, 5, 10, 15, 16. So I have 4 points. I can put wherever I want. Maybe I will put it in the healing aura because let's be honest here, healing is pretty good. Yeah, healing is pretty good. Oh, Nido? What is this? Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. Ooh, this is tough. It's not... I mean, +1 to all attributes on top of that. Let me see. 1839. 2,000. Okay. That's a... Thank you. Thank you, Draco. I do appreciate it. That's the that's the poison. Lol. That's the problem with the poison, or any dot build, is that the game sometimes has a bit of a problem with explaining to you how the DPS of your dots will actually come together. Right? I have a 68. 1%. 1% too short. How are you scaling? Let me see something. Oh, it's 4% each. Gains 20% chance to poison a melee hit. 4% per point. %. Oh, dexterity. So dexterity would be better. Dexterity would be better for Serpent Strike here in this case, because it increases the same amount of damage as strength does, but it does add a poison chance. So I definitely want to go dexterity. I mean, having strength, better than nothing, but I really want to go dexterity then. Oh wow, increased melee damage can go up to 75%. But increased damage taken is pretty good, it's only 6%. That's really good. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Don't know why. Did had a pretty good sleep. Oh god, my armor is so shit. I mean, I'm going health anyways. And endurance. I will probably go health and endurance and not really armor. I think armor is pretty useless for me. I think it will just go endurance. Yeah, 24%. I will probably take that so that I'm not getting one shot and I can just heal myself up. Yeah, but that was fun. I really enjoyed this. Like, unfortunately, let me show you this very quickly for everyone. And by the way, thank you to Rekudai and Sakura for playing with me. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. But before I leave, I just let me show you my other character, and I'm not happy with that. The damage in comparison, I'm doing around the same damage I'm doing with my druid right now. And you can imagine that is not great. That is not great. I mean, I'm beefy. Like, that's the other side of the medallion, right? That I'm not dying quickly. Not at all. No, thank you for having time for me. Like, thank you. I know you're all very busy yourself, and you have better things to do than that, and I appreciate it. Yeah, let me just... Where are we? Oh yeah, I was on my way to kill the Emperor. Let me just show you this for everyone who is interested what I'm doing here. And then, but I'm not 100% happy. If this is, like, keep in mind, this is a character I specifically constructed for bullshit. I wanted to do something bullshit. So I'm not even sure if I will keep the armor, because the armor is doing tankiness. So I'm throwing my shield out. which is doing fire damage. But the DPS is not great, and it costs me far too much mana. This is fine. The Javelin is pretty cool. So what I'm doing is I'm summoning down the Javelin. There's tremendous amount of damage, which is cool. But the Javelin is like standard on the ground. So it does damage. And now it starts to cast Smite. So everything in this area is getting hit by Smite. And also I'm getting hit. But as you can see, my mana is a big problem. And I don't have the mana really to keep up all the things I'm doing. I might have to respec, but the Javelin is pretty cool. Right, it's just like the Smite, which does quite a bit of damage. And yes, I am skilling Smite. So this is actually using the Smite talent tree, which is pretty cool. So I'm just throwing down this the Javelin. It does damage, it does buff me, and then it starts to cast the Smite, and I don't really have to do anything. So yeah, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, what it doesn't do, and I tried this, I tested it, it doesn't work with this, the Holy Trail. Javelin now leaves behind a holy trail that deals fire and lightning damage to enemies each second. And the damage it does is just disgusting, 4,100 per second. And I'm like, oh my god, I need that. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work with the battle standard. You cannot use that together. Which, to be honest, is a bit shit. It's a bit shit, because the game is giving you spell damage per 5 increased healing effectiveness, and it does give you fire damage and it ignites stuff and all that later. Like, that this doesn't work with the battle standard, really unhappy about it. Really unhappy about it. I'm using Rebuke for one simple reason. And that's that. The mana gained when hit, 2. Plus that. Mana regen 100% while I'm in Rebuke. That's battle meditation. That's how I kind of trick my mana issues right now. I'm activating it in the middle of the fight. Enemies are hitting me. Then I'm channeling this very quickly to go full mana again and continue to fight. The Ring of Shields I haven't yet. They will get in at some point. And this is my main attack, the Shield Throw. Shield Throw doesn't have any cooldown, so it's my main attack. Well, it has a cooldown, but the moment it returns, I get the shield back. But I have to admit, not super happy about the DPS. Because my mana is shit. I have too many downtimes. Too many downtimes. Also another problem, and this is something I am not 100% okay with as well, is look at my mana when Javelin is active. Look at my mana. It uses up mana. The smite it casts uses my mana. So I have even more mana issues. I was not aware that the Javelin would actually use the mana cost. I don't know if you're like, wait, Smite has mana cost? Yeah, it has. Because of Fissure. I'm using Fissure, which adds mana cost to Smite. And this is also something which sucks. The Sacrifice, which consumes health, is not swapping out the mana cost. Oh yeah, also Smite is giving me mana. Smite is also giving me mana ring when it hits me. I'm not so sure if I want to keep this. I'm experimenting. This is my experiment bullshit build. To make this very clear. Oh yeah, the tornado. Yeah, this costs 24. This costs, what is it, 45. I'm still not sure about the armor, because the armor is tanky, and the armor does tankiness, right? They do tank, which is something I don't want. I want that enemies attack me to get my mana back, so I am not too keen on the armor yet. We have to see how that goes. But beyond that, it's just throwing. Lots of throwing attack is going high. This is also giving me mana. Increased mana regen. Yeah. So I have to see what I'm doing with this. Maybe I have to go into another tree and see if I can find anything which might help me with the mana. I don't think there is anything. I have already looked this up and... Okay, there's one. But... attunement. I'm not using a lot of attunement. Void Knight. Not really. I don't think there's anything in Void Knight which gives you mana, because you are playing a lot with your health. Yeah. I don't think there's anything really. Well, there is Volatile Reversal. That could be something I might have to consider. Because it's only 5 points. And it brings me back 2 seconds from where I was. And the same goes for mana. Right. So... and it no longer restores health. Maybe I would just use this. This could be an amazing mana thing, I just realized. Maybe I would just use this. Yeah. Like just sending myself back in time all the time. Cooldown recovery speed 300. No longer restores mana. Nope. But yeah, this is another thing where I don't know where to put like 20 points in. Like, okay, you have to put 2 points in here, 1 point in here. So, wait. Oh, you would lose. This is a gamble. So that would be what? 3 points, 5 points, 7 points, 10 points, and then what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the rest is not really helpful for me. Because I'm, like, this is all, like, void damage. But, I don't really need void damage. I don't know. It's kind of weird that I just would... Maybe I just use the ability just like that. I don't know. There's a lot of experimentation I have to do with this job. Like this is what happens when you don't follow a build and try to do something more crazy-esque, which I actually like. I like that the game is giving you the ability to just test out shit. And if I really, really don't like this and don't want this, well then, you know, I get back to it. All right, folks. But with that said, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate that. I will see you tomorrow, probably here on the channel with more in the morning in your gaming news, and then maybe some RE4 demo, maybe more Last Epoch. I don't know yet, but however, I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye. Ka-ching!